Probably having to work with all those filthy bee. But anyway, no, I didn't have any luck because again, I haven't played it in 7 years, and it's a franchise. But apparently, they not only combined the whole franchise to where all the different years are now DLCs, but in order to play the fucking thing, you have to create a special account for the company that makes the game. You have to create an account and then log into the account, and I'm all like, bro, I bought this game 12 fucking years ago. Because the first Political Machine game was the Political Machine 2012. I'm like, I bought this game 12 fucking years ago, and now you're telling me that I can't play without making this faggy account, and then I have to rebuy the game to even get Trump in here, even though I bought the 2016 game. I was like, fuck off. Not only that, but when I bought it 12 years ago, it was $5. Because like I said, it's like barely a step above a Flash game. The shit now, it's $20.
Wonder
I'm
if
like,
maybe they made it more elaborate. I don't know.
No, it's the exact same game. I checked on YouTube. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck were they thinking? So I uninstalled, and then, yeah, like I'm not gonna ask for my $5 back, especially since it's been 12 years. But yeah, fuck all that. Like I don't know what the hell the people who own the rights to this game were thinking, but somebody somewhere's brain dead. Good lord. And that's all I have to say about that.
The Benevolent Bank is located in downtown Washington. Today, you are going to make a significant withdrawal. Preparation is everything. Set up your plan. Execute it. As a gesture of goodwill.
Look at all those fucking dream catchers, bro. That is fucking perfect. Oh man. That's exactly what it's like being around women.
So, Furiosa was really good. And the fact that it's bombing at the box office is a pretty bad indictment of Hollywood, making people feel so burned that they don't even want to show up for a movie that everyone seems to like. Like, people have gotten burned too many times, and they're fed up, they're pissed off, and now, even if you make a good movie, it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, they're tired of seeing slop. And if you advertise the movie as being slop, people are just gonna assume that it's slop. So you certainly can't be surprised.
Yes, oogly goo.
The whole thing was it was that was a parody of Super Smash Bros.
Yeah, yeah.
And people spamming constant emotes. So I love Pim's description. He's fucking like, he's like he cornered me back there, and he just started shouting at me. It wasn't even English. He just Oh man, that's amazing.
Shady N-word. Oh, did the Oilers win, Austin? Okay, it's over? And the Florida Panthers do it.
Here's hoping. Bro, I gotta tell you, I really didn't expect that to happen. The Rangers have been playing like complete shit this year. At least compared to last year, where they won the World Series.
Yeah, they have not been very good. Yeah.
And we fucking crushed them in the first game of the series. 8-2. Just absolutely handled those boys.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the last 2 days, back to back, we got shut out twice. 7-0, 6-0.
Mm.
Like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call the Marlins a great team yet just because they're playing much better lately, so it does happen.
Yeah, but I mean, taking series is off much better teams than the Rangers. I don't know. Maybe they just heard that it was June, so they said, okay, let's stop trying hard.
You know I prefer to be involved in jobs where preparation is taken. Is the entire crew in agreement on the plan? Excellent. Luck has nothing to do with a successful heist. Yes, that will work well.
Bro, it was so fucking funny. Like, I think Alan's my favorite character, the red guy. He's just hilarious. He goes through hell in this episode. Like, the whole point of the episode is that it was supposed to be like a slice of life kind of thing, and then a bunch of outrageous shit just starts happening. There's like fucking spoofing John Woo flicks and pirate movies and all that kind of shit. And the whole thing is he's just walking around town trying to get a box of paperclip. Finally, he succeeds at the end of the episode. Mr. Boss is like, "I got a surprise for you, Alan. I want to give you a gift." So then he pulls out this fucking thing. It's like a tiny version of him. He's like, "I got you this. It's a tiny version of me. I got you this figurine." He hands it to Alan. He's all smiling. He's waiting to hear Alan's reaction. Alan's like, "I don't really want this." And Charlie's like, "Oh well, hey, if you don't want it, I can have it." And Alan's just like, "Yeah, sure." And he just like tosses it to him. And Mr. Boss just looks devastated. And then Alan's like, "I mean, if it's okay with you, Mr. Boss, can I give Charlie the gift?" And Mr. Boss is just dumbfounded. And he's like, "Well, I mean, you already gave it to him." Like,
Mr. Boss seems like a very wholesome character.
oh man, he's kind of not. And that's where the humor comes in. Is that it's always a coin flip, sort of like Harvey Dent.
Mm-hmm.
Where you don't know if you're going to get something that's just like RDC comic level deranged when he shows up, or if you're going to get, like you're saying, he shows up, he's wholesome. You never know. But that's what makes the humor. Otherwise, if he was just like a wholesome guy, it wouldn't work unless you were like, oh, I guess he's just being nice in this scene.
Mhm.
Okay, let's do this.
Yes, oogly goo.
Damn it. Looks like we need local access. Most likely one of the staff terminals. Figure out which one. Try them all if you have to. Hey, Control.
So how was your day?
Feeling all these strange kind of dreams
All right.
lately? We got clowns and guns chasing me. Is that normal?
Oh,
Like here's the great Mr. Boss scene. You could see what he's about. Those two scenes, absolutely hysterical. You'd love to see it. Oh man.
the Florida Panthers ever won a Stanley Cup before, or would this be their first one?
No. They have not. They've been to the Stanley Cup once before, and they got absolutely handled by the Avalanche, and it ended up becoming one of the most legendary moments in the history of the Avalanche when they won that championship. I think they were sort of doing a thing because this is like the mid '90s, so plus I'm not a hockey fan, so I can't really say for sure. But if I remember the legend correctly, it was sort of like if you remember the Rally Monkey with the Angels.
Yeah, I remember that.
The Panthers had something similar with like a rat.
Hmm.
So envision that kind of a thing where like the fans all had rats that they were celebrating with, that kind of shit.
Hmm.
So in the championship deciding game, where the Avalanche win the championship, one of their players pulls off a hat trick. The commentator, he said, "Forget the rat, throw the hat." It was like one of the most legendary
Got a body
lines
part
in
piece here.
professional hockey.
I fucked this situation up pretty badly.
Last one's a washout. Another one, quick.
Turn it loose.
Connecting.
Ugh, my heart.
Oh yeah, it appears to be something that the Panthers still do to this game, where they throw celebratory rats on the ice.
Try another one.
They still do that.
Mm.
And the legend came from in 1996, and that was the season where they made the Stanley Cup and forget the rest for the hats. So that's how they had like the rat was like a big thing with the fan base that season. Because they were a new franchise, an expansion franchise, and this was like their first real legitimate playoff run, and they made the Stanley Cup by doing it. So during the playoffs that year, a player actually ended up killing a rat in the dressing room before a game with his stick.
The time frame.
So, Panthers killing rats seemed on brand, so then they ended up fucking playing that shit up. So then the fans started throwing fake rats onto the ice every time players scored a goal. That leads to the hat trick, and then forget the rats, throw the hat.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards.
So it's kind
The
of
player
like.
that killed the
Help.
Go ahead.
the player that killed the rat with a stick was Scott Mellenby, and he went to score 2 goals in that game with the stick that he used to kill the rat with. So they called it the rat trick.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. Damn it. Looks like we need local access. Most likely one of the staff terminals. Figure out which one. Try them all if you have to.
Yeah. So yeah, just a little bit of history. Yeah, they were an expansion team that was founded in 1992. That was their third season in '96, and that was the first time they made the playoffs.
There's no advantage of shooting civilians. Stay pro, man. Connecting. We can only do them one at a time. So fingers crossed.
Bro, he killed it by he just smacked the fucking thing like it was a puck, and he slapped it so hard that it hit the wall, and the force of hitting the wall killed it. Like,
Mm.
god damn.
Like the rat in the Green Mile.
Yeah, that's Mr. Jingles. That's just
But it's still
fucking wild.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
If you were a warlord in the Mad Max Wasteland, which fortress would you rather be in control of?
And prepare
The Citadel,
so that you
the
can
Bullet Farm, or Gastown?
Is the entire crew in agreement on the plan?
Which one has more women?
This will pay off.
I would assume the Citadel.
That one. Is that, in Mad Max, like fucking, especially in Mad Max 2, all those dudes were going gay because like there were hardly any women left alive.
Silently, but if
Mhm.
That's the most important thing to me.
beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get
To be clear, the Citadel is the one with the food and water. The Bullet Farm is the one with like weapons and ammunition, and then Gastown is
cameras.
petrol.
Civilians in check. Look around
Yeah.
for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected.
Mm.
Gotta make the money first. Patch me in. I can do some mischief.
Hmm.
Consider this quote by George Washington. There is no, let's put this boat.
Benevolent Bank. A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers. You know how this goes. Eyes peeled for security. CVs need to be controlled. And keycards are always useful.
Tim's reading like the fucking Necronomicon or some shit. He's like, oh no, it looks like someone ripped out the page to tell us how to kill the evil demon. Now we'll never figure out how to kill the evil demon. Instantly, Charlie's on his laptop. He's like, I just found out how to vanquish the evil demon on YouTube.
I think I've seen that on Kinobot. That scene that you're talking about.
Holy shit, that was funny. It's just instantly. Now we'll never figure. I just figured out how to do it.
The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
Oh man, I love that. Anyway, so yeah, that was at the time. That was the only time that the Panthers made the Stanley Cup until last year. So it's great to make the Stanley Cup,
Patch me in.
absolutely, and only done it twice
We're also tripped.
in the history of the franchise, but not winning
One of the
sucks.
staff terminals. Check them out.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it! Don't kill civilians.
Maybe this will be the year.
Here's hoping. Then I can shit on Boston sports fans about something.
Benevolent Bank has history. Oldest U.S. bank. Sacked by the British in 1812. Held Civil War gold. Issued FDR's first bonds. Hell, you'll even find it on the back of your 10 spots. And guess what? In all that time, it has never been successfully knocked over. Successfully. Well, today is your turn, and try to change that. You're going through the front door. Scope the place to figure your best way through the lobby and to the vault beyond. I've got some ideas of how we're going to boost all that loot. Trust me. Make history, guys.
Shinji, how is this supposed to help us defeat the angels? Burgers?
Oh wow. Oh my. That's fucking great. He's dressed up like Van Helsing. It's fucking great. Oh man. in the season finale, for the first season, Charlie actually dies and he goes to hell,
Hmm.
and he meets up with the devil, and he actually gets rescued by God, and God is played by Gilbert Gottfried. So this episode's fucking great because Charlie's dressed up like fucking Van Helsing. He's just absolutely covered in crucifixes. And I'm like, that is perfect. I'm so glad. Like, continuity's great. Charlie's Christian now because he's seen the devil. Oh man, that is awesome.
Fuck you. You are a.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the best Toy Story edit. Surprises me because I'm sitting here like, man, there has to be a movie out there somewhere where Tom Hanks said that word. Who knew it was Toy Story?
I mean, with the rise of AI voices, it's not too long before we don't even need to worry about things like that, right?
Not wrong there, buddy. Because it's like the flaw with AI is not that it doesn't sound like people; it's that it doesn't sound like real conversation because the voices are always monotone. But that works out perfectly if it's portraying someone who is monotone. Um, the memes where they did the voice for Dagoth Ur in Morrowind.
Mm-hmm.
And he, come, Nerevar, come. And then it turns out that the Nerevar is fucking Argonian. And he's like, I'm sure you come from a very fine swamp. Together we will team up and destroy the mongrel lizards of the Empire. Dogs of the Empire. Sorry, I was just really expecting a Dunmer. Why? Why? Because you were Dunmer the other 8 fucking times. That's why. Like, it was absolutely hilarious stuff. And it worked perfectly because Dagathor's character is monotone. So because of that, it was a dead ringer for, like, it genuinely felt like dialogue that was cut from the game. Perfect. So all you need to do is just find other people who are monotone, and AI already does a fucking bang up job.
Mm-hmm. Like, have you ever heard the A Cruel Angel Thesis sung in English by AI Freddie Mercury? I may have linked that to you
No.
before, I'm not sure. But it is remarkable what they managed to pull off with that.
Yeah, some stuff is definitely wild. And you can tell it's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Capture the mannerisms of the person that they're portraying and all that. I would love to hear an AI rendition of Prince singing "Wet Ass Pussy." That would just be the bee's knees.
Certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet and gushy. Make my field trips neat.
Jesus.
I thought you had to get 3 outs to officially get a save now. Or did they change that? Oh, really? Okay. I'm watching a replay of the game right now. I actually missed the last inning or and a half, like inning and a half, because I went to go see Furiosa. I know what happened, of course. RNG modifier. Big bang. Yes, oogly goo.
Classic.
Why? You know nothing about me.
Good heavens, what's taking so long? Fuck.
Uh, Hey. Okay, let's see.
The Benevolent Bank stands at 1500 Pennsylvania. You're going to rob it. Preparation is vital. Lay
The Benevolent Bank has history. Oldest U.S. bank. Sacked by the British in 1812. Held Civil War gold. Issued FDR's first bonds. Hell, you'll even find it on the back of your 10 spots. And guess what? In all that time, it has never been successfully knocked over. Successfully. Well, today is your turn and try to change that. You're going through the front door. Scope the place to figure your best way through the lobby and to the vault beyond.
Remember, no rushing.
Boost all that loot. Trust me. Make history, guys.
Are the Padres good this year, by the way? I haven't checked the NL very much.
Oh man, yeah, that really does sound like Freddie Mercury. Now I despise Queen with a flaming passion,
Mm-hmm.
unintended, and yeah, I'm really not a fan of that putz. However, yeah, I gotta give credit. That's a fucking dead ringer. I really liked those AI and Mr. Krabs is singing stuff
Yeah.
because it really does sound like if Clancy Brown decided to start singing as Mr. Krabs. It
There's
feels
a
like it's exactly how it would sound.
I'm Still Standing by Elton John. There's a Mr. Krabs singing that. That's really good.
I was totally ready to run over there and like kill the demon and stuff. Like I was totally gonna run over there and do it, but like I'm still really hungover, so I need you to do it. Oh man, that's amazing.
You just lost us the championship.
Your target will be the benevolent bank. Security is high, so preparation must be thorough.
The benevolent bank has history.
I don't understand.
Attacked by the British in 1812.
Luck favors. And now, we prosecute this plan.
What the heck? It said it was in there.
Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I totally forgot to ask how'd stealing the pardons go? Did you pull that off?
Yeah, full stealth too. I was
All
pretty
right,
happy.
way to go.
Pretty happy about it. Shit. Oh yeah, I don't under. You ain't from our hood. You don't understand us.
It's so hard to get it to do something in the story last night, but it just could not. It was going to be a really good Kramer story too.
Just couldn't quite get there for some reason.
Nah. It's one of those things where like I wanted it to do us two specific things. So it would always either do one or the other, but never both. It's heartbreaking.
Hmm. By the way, guys, I know this is kind of weird right now, but I'm trying to get a mod to work right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pirate mod, and it was rated R.
No, it was not. It was not. Don't listen to what he's saying. He
Don't
doesn't.
believe his lies.
Chua is A.
It was fault. Be fair, it really was to his fault.
Mm-hmm. Um. hmm. Um.
Fucking Gleb. No, fucking no. No.
You know.
Oh shit. Oh, that's amazing. Oh god.
Huh.
The Harvest and Trustee Bank just got a fresh shipment of cash for transport.
No.
Job for cash doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. You need to get into the bank for
Um. Hmm. No, this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Right PC first try. Yes. Yes. We fucking figured it the fuck out, baby.
Oh man,
Security is high, so
that was a great episode.
You know, a few years ago, there was that one app or service called a Quibi that was producing shows where the episodes were like 12 minutes long, and it flopped very badly.
Are we agreed upon this?
Maybe they were just a little ahead of the curve there,
I will arrange it.
and they
Yeah.
just needed to, you know.
If they were around in time for COVID, they would have
Let's put this
absolutely just taken off like a rocket.
Security here is tight. We might be able to do this heist silently, but if things go loud, don't worry. I've always got a plan B.
You're such a quirked up white boy goated with the sauce.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
Thanks, I'd try.
I'm ready for action when things go loud.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
Okay, come on, guys.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long. Those keys will open the doors in the vault. That should help. All right, got the code. Start the time lock.
Mhm.
Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
So, here's an interesting question. Who is the greatest baseball prospect ever in terms of like how hyped he was coming out of high school or college or whatever? Is it is it Ken Griffey Jr.?
I don't know, cause that's the thing with baseball is like there's hardly any guy who ever really is hyped up like that.
Griffey was very hyped up. He had a famous father. He was remarkably good in high school.
It'd have to be somebody like him
Hmm.
because that's it's a rare fucking thing when a guy gets hyped up in baseball. Like I'm sure if Barry Bonds had a kid that wanted to play baseball and like he's in high school and he's like absolutely fucking juiced to the gills, I think he'd be. Oh man.
Dude, that kid would come out with like two torsos.
Expect heat from there.
The fucking kid would come out with like two torsos
Yeah,
from all the
that'd be a hell of
steroids
a
Barry
baseball
took.
player. Exactly. That'd be a hell of a fucking baseball player, bro.
Is anyone going to pick up the phone?
This is Janet Jensek. Our system's picked up an unscheduled activation of your time lock. I'm just calling to confirm everything is fine.
Oh, yeah. The manager was showing the system to his new assistant. An early bit of teamwork, he calls it.
I hear ya. All right, no problem. Just try and keep us in the loop next time.
Of course. Thanks for being understanding. Take care.
God damn it.
As you shall sow, so shall you reap. The time for action.
Security here is tight. We might be... Benevolent Bank. A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers.
Yes.
You know how this goes. Eyes peeled for security. CVs need to be controlled. And keycards are always useful. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected.
Gotta make the money first.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
I guess he was always destined to leave the Mariners at some point when you put it like that. But
That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock. And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
yeah, I remember the Strasbourg hype pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Shit. Oh god, they got me completely fucking boxed in.
Does anybody remember the Mad Bum hype? Probably got my favorite name in baseball ever. Fucking Mad Bum. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. I'd be mad too if that was my nickname.
Those keys will open the doors in the vault. That should help.
I was just thinking we could pass the time making some prank calls.
Opportunity is a haughty goddess. Now,
Benevolent Bank. A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers. You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for keycards. And the bank manager. Anything that might help. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
This will be over in a minute.
Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long. Easy on the triggers with civilians around. It gets expensive real fast.
Oh yeah? I don't understand you. Well, let me tell you something, you little...
allow me to come about. There are no secrets to send now.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
You scout the place. I'll
That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected.
Okay, chicos.
Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock. Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
Did I ever tell you to shut the fuck up? If I didn't, I'm doing it right now. Something to think about, buddy. The Lakers still have not hired a head coach, correct? The Lakers are still maidenless. Is that not true?
Yeah, that's correct. They're still looking. It's just there's just a lot of speculation that they could pick JJ Redick. Also floated as potential pickups: New Orleans Pelicans assistant James Borrego and Miami Heat assistant Chris Quinn.
I remember when Chris Quinn was a player.
Yeah, the Heat typically have excellent assistants,
Mm-hmm.
but the problem is that no one wants to give credit to Spo for being an absolutely fucking outrageously talented coach. And the reason I say that is because we constantly keep getting our assistants poached, and they never pan out. Because like the guys were fucking raw, and you just threw him in the deep end. Hey, I bet he'll be a great head coach. Because he was an assistant for Eric Spoelstra. And then nope.
I'm just calling to confirm everything is fine.
Ugh. After a while, it just gets embarrassing. Sit there and think, why the fuck don't they just like leave
Trout was barely a
those
first-round
guys
pick.
alone?
Mm-hmm.
Elevators are on the move. Expect company.
You know who was really hyped was Shohei Ohtani.
Mm-hmm.
He was really hyped after he had already become very successful, and
Right. Yeah, Trout was barely a first-round pick. He was 25th overall, I think.
yeah, and that right there, like, is a great example of why I keep saying that like people aren't really hyped when it comes to baseball. Baseball is like what 30 fucking rounds. You
More than
draft
that,
high
I think.
schoolers knowing full well that they wouldn't even play for like 6 more years. You know, there's no telling what a guy's gonna end up being, you know, as he comes up through the minors. And you know, you might expect a lot of a young guy, definitely, but nobody is not in professional baseball. And then people just like fucking shit their pants over, oh my god, this guy's gonna be amazing. Like there's no LeBron James when he was at St. Vincent hype for baseball.
Mm. Great.
I think it's just because of how international the game is now, you know? There's just so much talent all over the world. There's really no telling who's gonna end up being good. So at this point, like there was certainly hype in the past. Yeah.
Security here is
But Nowadays, people have a wait and see approach because it's like you have no idea who the fuck's gonna end up being actually good.
We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers. You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
Okay, let's get ready.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Bane!
All right, got
Thank
the
you.
code. Start the time lock. And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories? Civilians are an asset.
God fucking damn it, dude.
And now,
Security here is tight. Benevolent Bank. A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers. You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected.
Okay, let's do this.
Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long.
You just lost us the championship.
All right, got the code. Start the time lock. Civilians can do a lot of good for you as long as you got them under control.
You too. I fucking saw you. Place the body bag case here.
You said there would be cake. Where's the cake, Eggman?
Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
You W plus M1.
Got him.
When you hear that phrase W plus M1, what's the first thing you think of?
Pyro.
What?
Pyro
Hmm.
from Team Fortress 2.
Me too. Me too.
Playing
Beautiful building, but
Pyro
ugly
from Team
business.
Fortress 2
Need codes to get deeper in.
is literally the first time that I ever saw like a video clip of someone playing a video game that was not designed to be used with a steering wheel controller and
Mhm.
using a steering wheel controller.
Consider this quote by George Washington. There is no shortcut to achieving.
Oh, that's like the people who play like Sekiro with the drum set from Rock Band.
Yeah, that kind of shit. Like the first time I'd ever seen anybody do anything like that was a guy was using
The boat in the water.
a fucking steering wheel controller with the gas pedals, and he was playing WM1 Pyro.
Benevolent Bank.
Hilarious.
A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers.
That, I mean, that did probably have to be the most uninteresting class in TF2, and thinking about it.
CVs need to be controlled, and key cards are always useful.
Yeah, it by far had the largest amount of new mechanics that were added for any class to try to make it more dynamic. Because yeah, you're right. You know, you just run at people and use a flamethrower.
Get me hooked up, guys. Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys.
I was a medic, real good medic. But as far as actual having fun killing people, I played soldier. I was so happy when they released the old school Quake rocket launcher that even had the fucking when you'd use it,
Great. Now get working on that.
the
Yeah.
perspective would change to where it looked like you were playing Quake.
Mhm.
That was awesome.
The ultimate in fan service.
Yes, that's how you appease boomers. Because I am a boomer now.
Mhm.
I'm a grill dad. I'm just not a dad. Dad in spirit. Dad in spirit. Feels bad, man.
And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
On the wall. On the wall.
Is anyone going to pick up the phone? Good afternoon. Benevolent Bank. Martin speaking.
Jen over at GenSec here. So, we detected an unscheduled activation of the time lock there. Everything okay?
We had a scheduling conflict. Major account holder turned up a day early. A big account from, body.
Got it. No problem. Just keep us informed.
Roger that. You guys are doing a great job. Bye. Sucker fell for it. Elevators are headed to your floor. Keep an eye on that.
Imagine if during an episode of Ava, Gendo suddenly started glitching out like Mr. Boss. Just out of nowhere. It's just the end of the episode, everything's normal, and then all of a sudden...
Well, it would make sense if it was Nutsack Monday.
Mhm.
Watch your
You cocksucker! I hate that fucking piece of shit. Fuck that piece of shit.
It's a big bank, but it's still a bank. You know the drill. Check the benevolent bank. A neoclassical beauty, but business calls.
Fuck. Thank God we have tomorrow off. I really, really feel like we were about to drop dead of exhaustion.
Your attention to detail is astounding. Planning is one thing. Execution is another. Time to execute.
Security here is tight. We might be able to do this heist benevolent bank. A neoclassical beauty, but business calls. We're going to need some codes. So get to their servers. You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help.
But anyway, yeah, at the end of the mission last night where you're in the White House, you literally break into a giant vault. And it opens up, and it's just got 24 blank presidential pardons in a glass case that you take, and then you just leave. It's actually kind of hilarious to imagine.
It does sound hilarious. I agree.
If that's how things actually worked in the real world.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
Oh, jeez.
Again, imagine if you held the president at gunpoint and forced him to sign a presidential pardon for killing the president, and then after he signed it, you killed him, and then you got arrested later, and they couldn't do anything because you had the presidential pardon. Like, that's not how it fucking works.
Yeah, not least of which because I feel like statute of limitations would be that the dude's dead.
Mm-mm. But the heist was actually pretty good. I liked the heist. These fucking civvies are killing us. Man, that's still a lot. I'm used to getting 1 day off a week. Why are we getting no days off this year? Did they shorten the season?
Good luck. Let's put this.
It's a big bank, but it's still a
Yes,
bank. You know the
it's a lockout season.
Yeah, did they, like, shorten the season or something? Or do we have a ton of days off later? They're coming... Actually, that's probably better. It's probably better to have them later than early.
for their servers. You know how this goes. Eyes peeled for security. Cities need to be controlled.
So we've got 3 games against the Athletics and 4 games against the White Sox in this stretch. So we should be able to pile up some wins. That's kind of nice.
Hey, your next day off is the 17th.
Mm-hmm. After tomorrow, yes.
And then the 27th.
The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
And the 1st of July. The 8th of July.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long.
Yeah, once July rolls around, it starts getting a lot more reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Dynamite to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
Got a body bag case here.
Buddy, you better move your fucking ass right now. Buddy. Get the fuck out of here now.
The elevators are moving. Expect heat from there.
The White Sox have lost 11 in a row. What an all-timer.
I've been having dreams, my friend. Really bad dreams. I like to talk about it. You want to talk?
No! Fucking cocksucker.
The benevolent.
Theodore Roosevelt once said. And now.
It's a big bank, but it's still a bank. It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
Go right ahead.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected. Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock. You sure you want to do that? And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
Rest in peace, Norm.
Well, you know, I don't mean to be insensitive to the Jewry of modern Europe.
Oh, the tale of your White House heist gave me an idea for a grok story I sent you.
Sure. 1 second. Oh.
Guys, the elevators are moving. Expect heat from there.
This is Jan at Gensec. Our system has picked up an unscheduled activation of your time lock. I'm just calling to confirm everything is fine.
Oh, yeah. The manager was showing the system to his new assistant. An early bit of key unlock, he calls it.
Got it. No problem. Just keep us informed.
Of course. Thanks for being understanding. Take care. In the clear, gang. I thought you were professional. This isn't professional.
Place the body bag case here.
There goes the time lock. You're doing great. Try and keep things quiet. Now, the vault has 3 steps to open it. First is in the bag. Just go there and use the fingerprint scanner.
Okay, we might be able to do the rest of this now. We'll find out. I really would like to find the camera guy first, though. If at all possible.
All quiet here, Control. It's too quiet. Just send down some tequila, hookers, maybe some blow.
Aha.
Hey, I'm fucking bored here. How long is left on my shift, you assholes?
I felt really good for Garver today, I will say that. Like, that felt like it could be a transitionary moment where things suddenly snap into place a little bit. That was a big one.
That's good stuff.
Control.
Set the zip line up.
God. Fucking damn it, dude. Things were going good. That fucker in the jacket fucks me consistently. And I think there might actually be more people in the vault area than I have pagers. So maybe I can't take out the camera guy. I don't know.
We're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in. So look.
Proper planning.
Go for a walk.
Are we agreed upon this? My associates will see it done. And now,
I really do think this is doable. I have full confidence.
We're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in. So look for their servers.
I'll wait here. You guys can leave. I'll wait.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help.
You know what? I'm gonna fuck your face for that. You fucker. Fucking jackass.
Theodore Roosevelt once said, planning.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in. So look for their servers. guys.
Fix some ass.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock.
No, Miss Masato, you said it. Oh, you fucking bitch. You stupid fucking bitch.
Be right back.
And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
Yeah, because that's what they're being. They're not showing me any respect.
Elevators are headed to your floor. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about Bregman getting going, but I guess it was inevitable. Can't keep that guy down forever. How big is our lead in the division right now, by the way? Is it 5 or is it 4? I feel like it's one of those two numbers. 4, okay. If we can really take care of business this month, man, we could legitimately be up like 8 games by the end of June. If we just take advantage of this soft-ass schedule.
Is anyone going to pick up the phone? Good afternoon. You're through to the Benevolent. This is Martin.
This is Janet Jensek. Our system's picked up an unscheduled activation of your time lock. I'm just calling to confirm everything is fine.
You don't say. According to the schedule... Oh, god damn it. Looks like the calendar is messed up. Someone screwed up the boot.
That's what it comes down to. You got to be able to take advantage.
Just try and
Mhm.
keep us in the loop next time.
Get an opportunity like that.
Thanks for being understanding. Take care. In the clear, gang. There goes the time lock. You're doing great. Try and keep things quiet. Now, the vault has 3 steps to open it. First is in the bag. Just go there and use the fingerprint scanner.
You little cocksmoker.
It's okay, Control. Yeah, just changing the batteries. This radio's a piece of shit, you know?
There's no advantage of shooting civilians. Stay pro, man.
I very much disagree.
Get yourself together, man. This isn't right.
It felt good to kill all those civilians. Unfortunately, it fucked the run. Fucking cocksucking security guard.
Now anything I do is Gleb's fault.
A plan is essential.
Oh god, did you watch those Mr. Boss clips for the
I
election?
watched a couple of them. I watched the Mr. Frog election advertisement thing.
That one was fucking hilarious. Where the lady hands her baby over to kiss me, just looks at it for a way. You could tell what's gonna happen as soon as he gets ready to eat it. No,
Every success
it's a quick cutaway. That was amazing.
It's a big bang. It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
I'm impressed that they've managed to create a show that is so popular without an ounce of, like, sophistication. It's really just like a bunch of nonsense happening, but it works really well.
Yeah, it's great.
The server room. Get me hooked up, guys. Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
Heckin' poofda. And here's one for your mum.
That video clip I just sent you it's only 4 seconds, but like it's a perfect example of cool humor and not retarded Rick and Morty nonsense. But just like
I'm sure you've seen the viral tweet that's like Rick and Morty watching all of their bongs getting replaced in the local dispensaries by Smiling Friends ones. And it's
Yeah, for
Woody
real.
in Toy Story watching all his merch getting replaced by Buzz Lightyear merch.
Good stuff.
Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
Heckin' poofda. And here's one for your old man. Excuse me, I have a slur I would like to say. I'll be right back, everybody. What would you say is your least favorite part of working in Hollywood?
Probably worth all the beautiful days.
Wasn't the incumbent like sitting on a 5% approval rating or something? I'm sorry, everybody. I have lost my appetite. Has Review Bra ever said anything in one of his reviews regarding fast food that you really disagreed with? Like, you've ever eaten anything that you thought was great that he didn't like, or you think something sucks that he really likes? What? He startled me.
That's the time lock done. Try and keep the sneak going. Now, the vault has a 3-step clearance control. The first I've already taken care of. Just head there and use the fingerprint scanner.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck off into the goddamn sun. You're really gonna pick this moment to just stand there like you've got an aneurysm. Really? I feel like we kind of blew our load trade-wise when we traded Hunt, and it's kind of unfortunate we've gotten a guy we clearly don't think that much of. I know Bauman pitched today, but, like, we clearly don't think much of him.
Little birdie's home.
I like when Grok like politely says no by doing literally the exact opposite of what you asked. Like it still makes an attempt, but it's all like, no, fuck you. You're not getting what you want. Ah, man, that's comedy.
Consider this quote by George Washington. Let's
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
Check out the place. I'll wait here. Gotta make the money first.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by.
Fucking great. Listen up.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
Okay, take a walk. I'll wait here.
The meeting of preparation and opportunity generates. It is a lean plan. It is done. Now,
Benevolent Bank, a neoclassical beauty, but business.
It's kind of interesting. We traded for Bauman and then immediately kind of gave away that we didn't think he was very good. We haven't even tried to use him in high leverage yet. It's weird. Like, if you didn't think he was good, why did you trade for him?
Help. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected. Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time. All right, got the code. Start the time lock.
It's downstairs.
Hold still.
Abraham Lincoln once said, "Give me 6 hours now."
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
I'll watch right ahead.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys. Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock. Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days? They're gonna come down harder on us if you kill civilians.
Oh, he misses the game-winning shot. Oscar, that's not a very nice thing to say.
This is Janet Jensek. Our system's picked up an unscheduled activation of your time lock. I'm just calling to confirm everything is fine.
Oh, yeah. The manager was showing the system to his new assistant. An early bit of key and lock, he calls it.
I hear ya. All right, no problem. Just try and keep us in the loop next time.
Sure. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Yeah, our ERA this season's only 3.63, which is not that stellar. I mean, it's top 10, but it's not top 8. I feel like this team can be better, even on the pitching level, as good as they've been. Like, obviously, they can be better offensively because they've been one of the worst offenses in the entire league, but I feel like they even have another notch they can go up with their pitching.
That's the time lock done. Try and keep the sneak going. Now, the vault has a 3-step clearance control. The first I've already taken care of. Just head there and use the fingerprint scanner.
Yeah, listen, there's some guy here. You know, never mind. It was nothing.
Those keys will open the doors in the vault. That should help.
No! 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 You sack of shit! You just fucked this run. You know what? I'm happy you're dead. You just fucked this run. Didn't you?
Proper planning.
Everything was going so well, and then that little cocksucker wandered into an office that isn't his for no fucking reason. Jesus.
But it's still a bank.
Mind your own fucking business, you little bitch pussy.
Building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need
Unreal.
codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers. You know how this goes. Eyes peeled for security. Cities need to be controlled, and key cards are always useful. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
Okay, let's get ready.
Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock.
Fuck. Okay. The fuck out of here.
Now we wait for the timeline to run down. Did I ever tell you about my grandpa and his heisting days?
I mean, in terms of body of work, I do think that Castillo can get better because he was so bad to start the season, but that's mostly been kind of worked out of the average, I guess. I do think that and obviously not having Hancock is a significant impact, but that's just, injury stuff.
Elevators are headed to your floor. Keep an eye on that.
So, dumbasses wander into that office for no fucking reason and just stare at stuff and leave. And they only do that to fuck you over if you put a fucking body bag there. Fuck me, man. That was so dirty. That was such a good run. I am disgusted right now. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. If this wasn't copied, you need to go to jail instantly.
Was that line, bro, I've got a foot fetish and even I think you need a bullet?
No, that was when I posted it in the Discord. Somebody said that. If this wasn't copied, you need to go to jail instantly.
Yeah, yes. But my favorite was the Reddit comment.
Yeah, that's still the best one. And then there were the people who unironically liked it, even though I literally shitposted it.
You never know who that stuff's going to resonate with.
Good afternoon. This is the Benevolent Bank. You're speaking to Martin.
Jen over at GenSec here. So, we detected an unscheduled activation of the time lock there. Everything okay?
Yeah, there was a mix-up with a major account holder. Arrived a day early. Time zones, you know?
I hear ya. All right, no problem. Just try and keep us in the loop next time.
Of course. Thanks for being understanding. Take care. In the clear, gang. That's the time lock done. Try and keep the sneak going. Now, the vault has a 3-step clearance control. The first I've already taken care of. Just head there and use the fingerprint scanner.
Hey, Control. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck woodchuck would? Yeah, I know. It's driving me crazy.
When it comes to sourcing things like thumps, I operate a don't ask, don't tell policy. Now, get to the security consoles.
I was just thinking we could pass the time making some prank calls. Best one buys drinks, okay?
I guess the concern with Kirby is that his play might be partially a product of him being injured. Because if that's the case, it's hard to imagine him getting significantly better this year.
One down, one to go. Great. Now, the last step. Find the manager's code. It should be on his computer.
Hey, I'm fucking bored here. How long is left on my shift, you assholes?
Wait, what? How many guards are there? Are there 6? Oh, fuck you, game. How is this even possible now? Okay, wow, I didn't think there would be 6 fucking guards in the vault area.
It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers.
You better do this on your own.
Oh my fucking god almighty.
This goes. Eyes peeled for security. Cities need to be controlled.
I guess the play is take out the camera, hide as many people as possible in the camera room, and then just work your way through the rest of that. God damn, dude. This is brutal.
Get me hooked up, guys.
This is capitalism.
Patch me in.
God damn, I did not think
Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
that there would be 6 fucking guards inside. I was gonna go no camera guy. Now I feel like I can't. I need the camera room to hide the bodies.
Great. Now get it working on that time lock.
Fucking stupid woman. Get out of my way right now. Fine.
And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories? Hey, watch where you're shooting.
I did. One bullet. I used one bullet and killed her. Why is that a problem?
I thought you were professional. This isn't professional.
Ah, boy. This heist.
The benevolent bank has hit. It's a big bank, but it's still a bank.
At least he's still good. I was really worried when he started the season out that badly.
We'll need codes.
Like he might be washed up kind of shit, man. Okay, you know what? I'm going to see what else the RNG thing can do for me, because it's starting to get on my nerves. I think up is better. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hopefully
The benevolent bank stands.
that gives me a real chance to do this.
You're going to rob it. I have yet to be involved in a heist where luck was involved. Well-prepared enterprise. It is a lean plan. This will effectively reduce the number of guards on duty. Reducing the number of security guards on site will even out the odds.
I'm watching the Orville,
Mm-hmm.
and character just walks up to the replicator, goes, Chardonnay, 2 glasses. And my
Mhm.
first immediate thought was the Mr. Plankett when he was doing one of his Star Trek reviews, where he was pretending to be the computer after someone requests something at the replicator. He goes, "What? Who said that?"
It's a big bank, but it's still... It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for
Oh
other
man.
servers.
You start without me. If things go south, give me a hint.
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected.
Okay, come on, guys.
Oh.
A prudent person foresees the danger ahead and takes precautions. The simpleton goes blindly on and suffers the consequences. This algorithm will wreak havoc on their servers. Their computer systems. This will hit their computer network and increase your chance.
This is where you're gonna be dropped off.
It is done. Now,
Security here is tight. It's a beautiful building, but we're bringing ugly business. We'll need codes to get deeper in, so look for their servers. You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras. Keep civilians in check. Look around for key cards and the bank manager. Anything that might help. The server room. Get me hooked up, guys.
Let's have some fun.
Hook me up. I should be able to get into their system from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long. That's the code. Great. Now get it working on that time lock. And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
So Jerry Seinfeld was recently quoted in an interview saying, "I want to go back to the era of masculine men," which to me is a very odd thing coming from him, given how effeminate his general persona is in media.
Right, he was the guy that ate the salad at the steak restaurant.
Yeah, he was the guy. He's the guy who's obsessed with being clean and is like a neat freak and is like obsessed with being thin.
I see. Sure, that happens. Okay, just try to call us beforehand next time.
Point I'm making is that when that guy's upset, you know something's gone wrong in society.
Wait, did he say this within the last 2 days? Because I think the message may have been different if it was during Pride Month.
I think he said it, I want to say like 5-6 days ago, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Jerry Seinfeld be like, why don't we have more muscular hunks running around? Jesus.
Oh my fucking god almighty, that guy. I was gonna get so fucking pissed off at that guy. I have enough problems right now without your bullshit.
That's the time lock done. Try and keep the sneak going. Now, the vault has a 3-step clearance control. The first I've already taken care of. Just head there and use the fingerprint scanner.
He blew himself up on his first day.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking of this story about Castro falling in love with a donkey. It's a true story. Beautiful donkey, you know? And this fucking... Place the body bag case here.
Don't ask me where I got that thumb. Now, verify identification for the security consoles. Shouldn't be a problem.
Hey, I'm fucking bored here. How long is left on my shift, you assholes?
Yeah, I was actually really happy that Scott let service go 7 today. I thought it was the right thing to do, and I think it's something we need to be willing to do a little more often. And I was really happy that he decided to let
That's the first console. Now the second.
Castillo have one more inning on a day when he didn't necessarily have all of his best stuff. They just decided to rock with it, and it worked.
I've been having dreams, my friend. Really bad dreams. I like to talk about it. You wanna talk?
Shit.
Hey, I'm fucking bored here. How long is left on my shift, you assholes? Hey, you take it easy when you talk to me, okay? Yeah, that's right. I'm fucking okay. Now leave me the fuck alone.
So somebody ate a fucking piece of cake, and yet there were still 5 guards outside. Or 4. So that was probably it.
Before anything else, preparation planning is
So maybe the play is wait for somebody to eat the second piece of cake. I don't know if that's something that even happens, though. God, this is so fucking stupid.
This is capitalism, baby.
Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. Okay, I'm in. Stand by. This shouldn't take me long.
Shit. You know what? I'm gonna kill your wife tonight just for that. Fucking brain dead piece of shit.
Abraham Lincoln once said, "Nah."
Security. Benevolent Bank. A neoclassical beauty. But business calls. We're going
I
to need
didn't.
some codes. So get to their servers.
I'll be ready if things go loud.
So is Saucedo the 7th inning guy now?
You know the drill. Watch for the guards and cameras.
Is Saucedo going to be our 7th inning man at this point because of
Anything that might help.
Spire being out, or is there another approach here that I'm not thinking of?
That's the server room. Get inside and get me connected. Patch me in. I can do some mischief from here. I'm in. Hold on, guys. I need a little time.
Thornton sounds like a bad idea, but I guess it's the best we can do right now.
And now we wait. Anyone have any good stories?
Watch out for the camera.
Gang. Elevators are on the move. Expect company.
Ooh, TD.
Someone answer the phone. Good afternoon. You're through to the Benevolent. This is Martin.
Hi, this is Jen. I'm calling from GenSec. We registered an unscheduled activation of the time lock. I'm just calling to make sure everything's all right.
Yeah, there was a mix-up with a major account holder. Arrived a day early. Time zones, you know?
I see. Sure, that happens. Okay, just try to call us beforehand next time.
Of course. Thanks for being understanding. Take care. In the clear, gang. There goes the time lock. You're doing great. Try and keep things quiet. Now, the vault has 3 steps to open it. First is in the bag. Just go there and use the fingerprint scanner.
It's okay, Control. Everything is cool. No Cuban criminals in the area. Only American criminals with no balls. No, I ain't kidding. No criminals. I answer you when I fucking want to, okay? I've had a hard life, you know? I work for this. Now let me fucking do my job in peace and quiet, alright? Stop calling me all the time. I was just thinking we could pass the time making some prank calls. Best one buys drinks, okay? Got a body bag case here.
Don't ask me where I got that thumb. Now, verify identification for the security consoles. Shouldn't be a problem.
All good here, Control. I just stepped on a lizard and got a little surprised.
One down, one to go. Almost there. Final protocol. The manager's code. Check his computer.
Hopefully he remains permanently food poisoned. If he does, I think I'm in pretty decent shape.
Connected. Let's see what we have. Got it. Now, get back to the vault and enter the code.
Wow. Okay.
That's it.
We were actually able to do it. Stanek has been good enough lately to where I actually feel fine about him, personally. I'm on board with it. It is what it is.
All doors have keys. If you want to do this quietly, find the keys.
Assuming that he never recovers from being food poisoned, I am in good shape. Man, these drills suck. Everyone has Uno.
I got the van in the garage, but you need to go through the elevator shaft.
Crab dance. Of people who are still currently alive, who do you think is on the biggest crab dance watch?
Tie between Trump and Biden.
I mean, I don't think Trump would get people to do a crab dance to do the crab dance. Wouldn't that be someone like Soros?
Well, when you say crab dance, I think you're just referring to our side. Because I'm like, bro, if he died like right now, there'd be so many happy communists out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, my God. So that's what I thought you meant. That's why I said it.
Mm.
But if you mean just for our side, Soros definitely. Who else? Hillary. It'd be awesome if Hillary fucking croaked.
Like, I kind of feel like that if everyone kind of knows that if Biden died, nothing would really change and it wouldn't really matter that much. He would get replaced by someone who would do exactly the same things he would have done.
Right.
Guilty of being white.
I dropped an ammo bag here.
Man, the instant cash stuff on this heist is not amazing. It's good, but, like... It's all about the bags, which is reasonable. You get a lot of them. I don't even think my RNG with this loot was all that good, and I'm still gonna be cooking. You know, I always forget that Thomas Jefferson founded the Democrat Party. Like, everybody knows that Lincoln founded the Republican Party, but...
Is because when he started the party, they were called the Democratic Republicans. And the reason that they had that name is because Thomas Jefferson was the founder of the Anti-Federalist Party. You've had the Federalist faction headed mostly by Alexander Hamilton. Then you had other Federalists, who, like, a lot of the founding fathers agreed with the Federalists, and they were in favor of a very strong centralized authority. And Jefferson was not in favor of that. He's like, the whole fucking reason that we fought that war in the first place was so that we didn't have to have strong centralized authority. So we formed a democratic republic. That's what we should be focusing on here. So he named his party the Democratic Republicans. And that was the whole concept, was decentralized authority. And mostly that, as far as the history of American politics goes, mostly that takes the form of federalists liking the federal government and anti-federalists liking the idea of states' rights. And that conflict, the very first political disagreement that took place in the United States, was the foundation of pretty much every political disagreement that we've ever had in the United States, up to and including the Civil War. And even now, all this shit. So, when that one guy was like, if Lincoln could see what his party had become, he'd shoot himself. And I'm like, dude, Jefferson would do the exact same fucking thing. Are you kidding me?
Mhm.
The party that he created is filled with nothing but the most federalist of federalists. He'd fucking off himself immediately.
Okay, we got it secured.
Oh my god, dude. Well, speaking of offing myself immediately, if I end up blowing the heist right now, because that guy is just standing there in perpetuity, I am going to off myself. So, you know, just something to think about.
Now climb down and get the bags to the van. Watch your step.
Okay, I think we're okay. I will not be happy if I get hoisted by my own petard here.
It may be inevitable.
I will be the most pissed off son of a bitch in the history of this planet.
That too may be inevitable.
Oh, yeah. His eyeballs do work. Even if he's now completely stationary, he could end up being a problem. So I'm going to just have to be careful. Because killing him is not an option. Hopefully I can share this with a woman of color.
Very amusing.
That still might be my favorite Foxford comic ever. Because I really do think that a shocking number of people are like that.
Yeah, there's no question. My favorite Foxford comic ever, like every time I read the fucking thing I cry, is when he was the Canadian doctor that was helping out the tranny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that was fucking hysterical. Just every aspect to it was amazing. My second all-time favorite, without a doubt, is when he trains Billy to become muscular and strong so that Billy can punch the girl that was making fun of him.
Remember when I did the Croc story with Shinji where he did that?
Yeah, that was awesome. Third favorite. All right, Billy. If it means that much to you, we'll go back in time and stop Hitler.
Angels?
Reminds me of another Foxford comic. This one of my all-time favorites. Remember when Superman shows up, he kills all the Muslims? And she's like, thanks for saving me from those muggers. He's like, muggers?
I do. I'm also a big fan of the Mo Shizlak one. Mo Shizlak. Mo Shizlak.
Islak. Yeah, I remember that one. The N-word.
Yeah. That one's tough to
All-time
beat.
fucking truly based. I agree. Good pick.
Yeah, because that's not what they're being. Yeah, because that's what they are. They're not showing me any respect.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to teach your kids karate, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Which one was better all time, when Kramer did it or when Oscar did it?
Well, Masato did it, not
Yeah,
Asuka.
sorry. I bet.
I think Kramer
They all
because he...
they all blend together to me.
I think when Kramer did it, because he was completely unapologetic about it, like the parents confront him and they're all pissed at him, and he's just like, yeah, because that's what they're being.
And you could just totally envision Kramer actually doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas I don't think Masato would have had the courage to do something like that if she didn't have the penguin with her. Her emotional support penguin. That's why he has a huge dong.
Take the
Only
penguin pill.
penguins are winning in the 21st century.
Teacher, I have an announcement to make to the class. I think everybody's going to want to hear this. It has come to my attention that only penguins are winning in the 21st century. And in order to have success in the 21st century, we must all take the penguin pill. It's Nutsack Monday. It's supposed to be fun. Actually, honestly, that would be amazing if RGC Comics became a writer for Smiling Friends, and one day Pim shows up to work with his nutsack hanging out. That seems like something Smiling Friends would actually do.
I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. Pim, I don't think you should shout that at the top of your lungs while you have your nutsack hanging out.
It's Tuesday. You're fired. Man, it just occurred to me that we had 2 at-bats today with Ryan Bliss at the plate with 2 runners on and 2 outs, and he got out both times. So while Bliss has been kind of a nice little revelation, that really does highlight how badly we need Polanco to come back and actually start playing like a real baseball player. Like, that is such a hole in the lineup.
You said hole. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I mean, there's nothing to figure out. He's just tired. And we play him too much. Like, I think that's really all there is to it. If we played him 3 or 4 times a week, he'd be fine. He's broken down. But I feel like we're eventually going to just stop playing him completely. We're not gonna, like, find that happy middle ground where he plays about 60% of the games. We're just gonna hang around in the extremes.
Yeah. You just made me think of that Billy Joel song. I go to extremes.
I don't think I know that
Too
one.
high or too low, there ain't no in betweens.
How do I not know that song? Huh. I guess I don't know that many Billy Joel songs.
I know a ton of Billy Joel songs, man. Way too much.
Is your dad like some giant fan or something?
Dad and mom, yeah. That's
Mm.
the 2 bands that they both actually like in common
Mm-hmm.
are Billy Joel and Air Supply.
Air Supply. That's a fun
Beyond that,
band.
my dad is pretty classic 60s, 70s, and 80s rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom is like 60s, 70s, and 80s romantic stuff mostly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's a woman. What do you figure,
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I definitely the only member of my family that actually likes heavy metal. I don't really share the music that I listen to with my family, but I'm sure they'd be like, "What the hell is this? It's just noise."
Yeah. My dad manages to have an appreciation for my brother's music that he makes, even though some of it is in that vein. But my brother does a lot of different stuff with music, so. I was made for loving you, baby. I'd be done by now if that asshole wasn't standing right there, but whatever. Has Winker normalized yet, by the way, or is he still bawling out somehow? Mm, 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 mm. But of course. Ooh. Am I in the clear? Might be. I think I am.
You can finish this now, or you can finish this in style and empty the place.
This is gonna be a lot of fucking money. Yeah, baby boy. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. We are cleaning these bitches out. Man, this heist was a long time coming. So
Oh man,
happy.
this is amazing. I got the idea to do this one when I misspoke and I said it was Asuka that was teaching me karate instead of Masato.
Okay, 1 second.
So I got the idea to do this one.
Like this,
Man.
we can take on the world.
It took 200 years, but the benevolent bag has finally been robbed. Outstanding work.
Whoa, what?
I respect your stringency. Discipline.
That is not something I was expecting.
Enjoy your payday. I will be in touch.
All right, 1 second. Uh, wait, why does Asuka assume the color of the skin of the kids at the karate school? Very in character. Kong. Inner stairs. Pool bar. Would be best. Maybe VIP bar would be better. Because that's like right there. Mm-hmm. Be right back. All right, I am back, and it is raining like crazy upstairs. Goddamn. I was told that it was summer, and we are getting record rainfall.
Nice. Yeah, all that's happening in California's record monkeypox.
Oh, that was another good Foxford. We have looked at the data, and the conclusion is clear. You did this. You're
Oh yeah.
selfish.
I thought you were gonna say when the guy gets bit by the spider, he becomes Spider-Man. Then he gets bit by the gay person, he's in a wheelchair. Oh god, that's good stuff.
Man.
The Golden Grin Casino has dominated the Strip since its founding. It was built on mobster money. Time to take some.
So, any plans tomorrow on your end, by the way?
Just same as always, just waiting. Gretchen Slur sparked a social media storm. What happened?
But the skitty is this. The Golden Grin has a big vault. Big. I mean benevolent bag big. Whether you sneak
On June 3rd, social media platforms were flooded with reactions to an incident involving Gretchen from the show Baddies Caribbean, who is reported to have used a racial slur again.
the contract is fulfilled, whatever that means.
Wow.
Well, I hope it was worth it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need the saw.
The will to win is nothing without the will to prepare.
Aw. What happened?
Excellent. Time to put it to the test.
Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Hmm.
You're in city mode. Your guns and masks are stashed somewhere. Until you get them, you're invisible to
What if, in order to convince LeBron to come back to the Lakers, they just
your gears.
offer him a player coach?
Okay, mask up when you're ready.
They just say, you can be the coach.
Grab it. You'll need it later.
I think he'd leave because they wouldn't pay him extra.
Shares the vent with a security center. We'll use it to knock out the guards. First, get building blueprints. They should be inside the archives. This is a big job. I'll talk you through it as we go. But the skinny is this. The golden grin has a... Daddy. Remember, you're in CV mode. That means no guns or masks. You're invisible. Nico, our inside man here, left a guitar case with your gear somewhere. Over there. Your gear's in that guitar case. Okay, mask up when you're ready. Oh, put some sleeping gas in there too. Don't leave it behind. Next, we find the room whose vent connects with the security center. We can use that to knock out the guards with the sleeping gas. So, we need blueprints. Check the archives.
Okay, let's go.
You are a piece of shit.
I thought you were going to go for this Toy Story line there for a second. I was like, all right.
That clip is phenomenal.
The archives will hold the blueprints. Check the staff areas.
You know, it's very amusing when you find out that a lot of the nonsense, seemingly nonsense terms in Mad Max movies that the characters use are actually just Australian slang that isn't really used in any other part of the world.
Yeah.
They really are speaking their own language down there, aren't they? Pretty fascinating.
Bad dinkum.
Make sure nobody runs away.
Civilians can do a lot of good for you as long as you got them under control.
Use the fucking cable ties. It's no time to make your TV debut.
That's them. Now scan them in and fax me a copy. I'll figure out the right vent. Got it. Room, 101. It shares a vent with the security center. Alright, head to reception. Find a terminal and download the guest list. Now we need to know who's in this room and steal their key card. I'll need a guest list. Download that from a terminal in the reception. Grab a USB.
God damn it.
Here it is. The Golden Green Casino. You're in civilian mode. No guns, no masks. Invisible to security. When you're ready, find your gear. Meet with the janitor left it in a guitar case somewhere. Over there. Your gear's in that guitar case. Great. Now you can mask up again. There's sleeping gas too. Grab it. You'll need it later. Now, we gotta find out what
Fuck you, you are a.
we used to knock out the guards. First, get building blueprints. They should be inside the archives.
What'd you just call me, coach?
Welcome to America.
Get the blueprints in the archives. They're somewhere in the employee-only areas. That's them. Now scan them in and fax me a copy. I'll figure out the right vent.
Camera. Camera.
Okay.
It's okay, Control. I thought I heard some strange noises, but it was just my stomach.
Come on, guys. Get the plan scanned and faxed. Do it in IT. It's 101.
Security camera.
Its vent goes right to the security center. Nice. Now go get that guest list from reception. Now we need to know who's in this room and steal their key card. I'll need a guest list. Download that from a terminal in the reception. Grab a USB.
Misa back.
Reception. Okay, we may need it later. Note where it is.
Okay, keep these people under control. Nobody runs away.
Still waiting on the guest list, guys. Get to reception and download it.
Stay off the fucking cameras.
That's it. Downloading. Give it a moment. Now find a terminal in IT with internet access. Upload that data to me.
Shinji, you little.
Their big vault takes a 3-digit
Red 1.
code. This is 1 digit. Write it down. We'll need it later. First digit for the vault code. Keep searching. We need all 3.
Just attack the basket.
See, it's funny because that was obviously the wrong thing to say, and especially with what happens mere moments later, it ends up becoming hilariously
Mm-hmm.
stupid. But man, it was also an extraordinary fucking prediction in terms of the direction the league was going to head, because holy shit. So many different times this postseason I've been sitting there thinking, just attack the basket. What are you fucking doing taking threes for? Like,
Mm-hmm.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I always kind of feel like that's like the ultimate old head thing, to just think about attacking the basket all the time. Even in a situation like that where you're down 3 with like 15 seconds left, when it's, you know.
Right. But when you're up 2 in a game 7, they can't stop you in the paint, and they're in a ton of foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you taking threes 5 seconds into the shot? Like, holy shit, calm down.
I mean, that's why the Steve Nash Suns were so good in a way, I think. Deep down, every player wants to play super fast and just race up and down the court and shoot threes instantly so they can pile up like 50-point games. So they would play that style, and other teams would be like, hey, we want to do that too. And none of them were very good at it. The way
And
Phoenix
yet
was.
no one wants to, right? And yet no one wants to hire D'Antoni.
Mm-hmm.
Disgraceful.
God damn it. Stupid fucking cameras.
You're in sleepy mode. Your guns and masks are stashed somewhere. Until you get them, you're invisible to security.
Oh.
Over there. Your gear's in that guitar case. Great. Now you can mask up again. Oh, put some sleeping gas in there too. Don't leave it behind.
No.
We find the room whose vent connects with the security center. We can use that to knock out the guards with the sleeping gas. So, we need blueprints. Check the archives.
This is capitalism, baby.
Is your husband really warlord, really post-apocalyptic warlord material?
The blueprints are in the archives. My guess would be the employee-only areas. That's them. Now scan them in and fax me a copy. I'll figure out the right vent.
You W plus M1.
Alright, head to reception. Find a terminal and download the guest list. Its vent goes right to the security center. Now we need to know who's in this room and steal their key card. I'll need a guest list. Download that from a terminal in the reception. Grab a USB.
Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking jackass's body just flies out into fucking...
Remember, you're in sleepy mode. That means no guns or masks. You're invisible.
Oh.
Nico, our inside man here, left a guitar case with your gear somewhere. See that guitar case over there? That's your gear. Okay, mask up when you're ready. Oh, put some sleeping gas in there too. Don't leave it behind. Now, we gotta find out what room shares the vent with the security center. We'll use it to knock out the guards. First, get building blueprints. They should be inside the archives.
Oh.
Welcome to America. Make sure nobody runs away.
They're gonna come down harder on us if you kill civilians.
Use the cable ties to keep these people friendly. It's not time to make your TV debut.
The archives will hold the blueprints. Check the staff area.
I've looked everywhere, haven't I? What did I miss? Ah.
That's them. Now scan them in and fax me a copy. I'll figure out the right vent.
My name is Shinji. I like trains and ice cream.
Watch out for the camera.
Remember that time I had Grok write a story where Shinji tries to get out of piloting the Ava by shitting his pants after holding it in for 4 days right in front of his dad?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I remember that one.
And his dad is just like, I I respect the attempt, but you still have to pilot the Ava.
Nice. Now go get that guest list.
You showcase real creativity in your attempt to get out of piloting the Ava, and I respect that. But you still have to pilot the Ava.
Download that from a terminal in the reception. Grab a USB.
Okay, hey, Control. There seems to be a fire here. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. No fire. I'm just hallucinating because I'm so fucking bored.
Good try, though, Shinji. I admire your creativity.
Reception will have the guest list, guys. Just head there. Download it. This is reception. Remember where it is. The Queen's Vault can only be opened with a 3-digit code. This is one of the numbers we'll need to open it. Make a note. One down, 2 more to go. Find the other numbers and get easy access to the vault. That's it. Downloading. Give it a moment. That's the list. Now get back to IT and upload it from an online terminal. I told you to stop shooting civilians. Get yourself together. That's it.
This white guy ain't even that good at karate.
Hold on. That's him. Got his name. SSN. Last time he took a dump. Check the screen in IT. Find him. Says he loves the slots. So maybe that will be where he is.
Hey, you take it easy when you talk to me, okay? Yeah, that's right. I'm fucking okay. Now leave me the fuck alone.
You just cost us the championship. Yes, I'm oogly goo.
Our guy has a taste for Jägermeister. Find a clean bottle, spike it, and serve it. Now top up his glass. As soon as he swallows, well, let's say he's going to go loud. Follow him and get the card for his room. Got an idea. I got his phone number. I'll call him and distract him. He'll be ready to top up his glass.
I didn't know Benintendi was that bad in the field. Wow.
Look, there's a camera.
If Mitch Haniger doesn't clean it up, people are going to start calling him by only the last two syllables of his name. And nobody wants that.
Fucking camera.
Oh man, you could get a role in the next Toy Story.
Great. He should be back gambling in no time. Wait for him to take a sip. Let nature do its thing. When he dashes off to the crapper, follow him and get that card.
Look, there's a camera.
Take a nice long drink, pal.
Fucking camera. Watch out for the camera.
Get after him and wait for your chance. What was that room again?
Place the body bag, Kate.
101.
I liked it when Pym said something like, "See, Charlie, this is what I was trying to tell you about," when he starts freaking out.
Security center fuzzy and warm and...
I guess Pym had seen Mr. Boss act like that earlier in the episode, and he was trying to explain it to Charlie, and Charlie...
Right.
Yeah.
I like when Charlie takes out his phone. He's rapidly like trying to Google like, what the fuck do I do?
Guards and security are sleeping like babies. Don't worry about cameras now.
What do you even Google? Like, what do I do when a person starts having an aneurysm right in front of me? Like,
Yeah, basically.
what do you even search for?
Little birdie's home.
bunch of C4 stacked there. Christ knows what a casino needs plastic explosive for. First briefcase is held by casino manager. Second by the pit boss. Lastly, look for the head of security. Security chief's code. His ass is in trouble for leaving this around. Second digit for the vault. Just the last to find. Check the owner's office for the briefcase. Pit boss will be around the main hall. The locker room is where the security chief's briefcase likely is. Got it. The casino manager's code.
Okay, 111. They got great vault security around here, people.
Outstanding. Now head to the vault and try them out. Now, the vault is located down in the security center. You have to get down and through there to reach it. Great. Now you can mask up again.
Where is the cake, Eggman? The phone you're using was in my ass yesterday.
Can I come? Oh, no, 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 no. You are a Negro.
Man, Walrus guy was so fucking far ahead of his time.
Best.
Alright, the numbers for the codes are 1, 1, 1. Out goddamn standing, crew. Get in, fill your bags. Take as much as you can, but remember, we're here for the dentist's loot. Just grab that loot and let's get it out of here.
right. Man, if only those bundles of cash were actually worth something, like they should be on this fucking difficulty. That'd be great. I forgot to throw this into the van. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. $700,000 painting.
Damn it. More freaking laser beams. Alright. No time to figure out where the system is controlled. Just watch the pattern and hurry through. Don't know what it is, but we got it. Now, back to the car.
Wow, the White Sox are on pace to break the all-time loss record. Man. To my recollection, they were supposedly an ascending team a couple years ago. Yes. Oh. Seethe. Mauled. There's a black person out of confinement? No, no, Masato. The power's out. Right, right.
Don't worry, chum. I got him. Oh man, that was another all-timer.
Oxford, a blackout isn't an emergency. Not anymore, chum. My favorite. Alright, I just sent you one that I just made.
Oh man.
That's a pretty good one, I think.
Absolutely.
No, guys, this isn't going to make me happier. Oh yeah, so completely off topic, when I went to the movies today, I saw a trailer for, I guess they're remaking The Crow. which I did not realize.
That will probably suck.
Mm-hmm. You know, I've never seen the original Crow. I certainly know of it, but I've not seen it.
Is my understanding that essentially the memes surrounding the movie is more influential than the actual movie.
Right. What was the name of that one 90s superhero movie that had God,
Deal with Shaq?
no, that one I would remember the name of. It had Doc Ock in it. He was the hero.
Alfred Molina?
Yeah, Alfred Molina, I think. Let me take a look here. This is gonna bug me all night if I.
You just got to tell me more about like what it was about. You can't just say 90s superhero movie.
Okay, let me take a look here. Um,
Holy shit. Alfred Molina was in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
oh yeah, I remember that. I think he died in the first scene. Okay, I must have the wrong actor
wow.
here.
I didn't know that. The first person who was cast as Indiana Jones was Tom Selleck. That would have been awesome.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It was not starring Alfred Molina. It was directed by Sam Raimi. I was thinking of Darkman.
Oh.
Which was Liam Neeson. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would have been able to name Darkman if you'd given
Yeah, I messed up. For some reason, I thought it had Alfred Molina, but no, it was directed by Sam Raimi. There we go.
Well, what about it?
No, I was just remembering. I remember people talking about it, how it was kind of like ahead of its time and people weren't quite ready for it.
Well, the funny thing is, a lot of people think it was behind its time, and what I mean by that is that it's you, if you've been following a lot of the Razor Fist conversations surrounding his most recent video, you'd already be familiar with this whole thing. But a lot of different pulp figures are mostly just rip-offs of the Shadow.
Mm-hmm. I am familiar with the stuff he talks about with that. I haven't seen his most recent video,
right,
but I do know he talks about this sometimes.
And Darkman was very heavily influenced by the Shadow. So is Batman. Razor Fist's most recent video is he was just talking about how gay Batman's no-kill rule is and how dumb it is. Because he was like, the Shadow was way more popular than Batman ever was at any point in Batman's entire history. And the Shadow actually killed people, so it's not like Batman wouldn't have worked if he killed people. It just comes across as being really lame and stupid. And I'm like, well, I didn't expect this rant to come, but whatever. still valid.
I mean, it has become very integral to the character because of the most popular depictions of Batman have him not killing people. Nolan and Paul Dini both did that, so it's hard to get away from now. Like in fucking the Zack Snyder movies, Batman kills people all the time, and it kind of fucking sucks. So that's not helping get that any traction. That when they try to have a different kind of Batman, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But yeah, wasn't Alfred Molina one of the people who got killed by the traps?
Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that he was the guy in the very first scene who was with Indy. And was just there to steal the idol, and he got killed by the spike thing on the way back.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Mm, 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 mm. You know, looking back at it, it's kind of surprising to me that Indiana Jones didn't become like James Bond, where they just made a new movie every 3 years. Like they just decided to initially do three and then call it, and then they decided to come back and do two more. That's probably the end of it because the last one didn't do very well. But
I think it's because Steven Spielberg isn't a hack. You know what I mean?
yeah, I could see that.
Because, like, especially when he talks about Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, when, like, literally before the movie even came out. So the movie hadn't even been poorly received yet. Before the movie even came out, he was doing interviews where he was like, I didn't want to do this movie. I told George, why are we doing this? I literally ended the last movie with Indiana Jones riding into the sunset. I closed the curtain on this. Why the hell are we coming back? Before the movie even came out, before it was even poorly received, he was already like, this is a bad idea. I'm doing this because my friend asked me to, and we're hoping that we make a lot of money, but I think this is a really bad idea, and I just don't see it working. Before it even fucking came out. That is wild. And yeah, like I said, it's because Spielberg's not a hack, and he didn't want to just make a franchise to collect a ton of money. He's always been the kind of person thinking, if I make something, I want it to be good, and it making a lot of money will be great, but that's indicative of the quality of the film, and not because I was just trying to farm somebody's paycheck. Like how even though Jaws ended up becoming a franchise where they made a ton of shitty sequels, that wasn't really Spielberg's idea.
Mm-hmm.
The studio was just like, hey, let's just start making a bunch more of these fucking things.
I'm surprised the studio didn't get involved though and was like, okay, we want, even if we have to get a new director and a new actor to play Indiana Jones, we're gonna have an Indiana Jones movie every 3 to 4 years, just like James Bond.
Well, while that's something that would happen now, I definitely agree with you. Back when those movies were actually getting made, that's an idea that would have been dead on arrival. Because the concept of Indiana Jones can work, but at the same time, it could very easily go way too far into the realm of goofy nonsense and would be a catastrophe.
Which has
So
happened.
imagine with how good Raiders of the Lost Ark was, and they were like, okay, we need another sequel, but Spielberg doesn't want to do one right now, and neither does Harrison Ford. So we're going to recast the part, and we're going to get some hack to do it. It would have sucked. Then in the mid 90s, if they tried to do the same thing, it wouldn't be well received. And, like after the trilogy finished. And what I used to justify that is that they basically did. They didn't do really Indiana Jones movies, but they tried to do like the origin of Indiana Jones, where, like, if I remember correctly, the series was literally called Young Indiana Jones.
Mm-hmm.
and mostly followed Indies because this never gets brought up in any of the movies at all. But Indy is apparently a World War One veteran because when he was a kid, he volunteered to fight in the the Belgian armed forces.
Mhm. Huh.
So yeah, young Indiana Jones is like a teenage Indiana Jones fighting in World War One kind of thing. And while it's an interesting concept, it was really poorly received because they were just making shit with the Indiana Jones name on it
Right.
so that they could make money. And it seems like it'd be a pretty fucking big deal that it get mentioned at some point by somebody, you know? Like, I didn't watch Dial of Destiny. Did Indiana Jones mention World War One at any point in that movie?
No, they do show him as a younger man, but it's during World War II. Because they do the opening
Right.
sequence, he's digitally de-aged.
Yeah, but that makes sense because it probably had something to do with the main antagonist who was like an SS officer or some shit, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so that makes sense. But when you think about it, that would have been something to mention in that movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he's sitting there like, especially when he's talking about like he wants to stay back behind, he's all like, you know what, I've given my life to America, but what's America ever done for me? The only thing they did was get my kid killed in Vietnam. I fought in World War One. I fought in World War Two. I've been dealing with the Russians for a long time. Like I've been constantly fighting this enemies, and the only thing they did was end up getting my kid killed in some fucking Asian jungle. That would have been a good time to mention it, but no, they. Because again, it was just cash and slop. It was exactly the kind of thing that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. Like, I do think there are some Bond movies that are not particularly good. But I guess it's actually pretty remarkable how they managed to largely avoid ever, with maybe one or two exceptions, turning into complete garbage. I guess it's because they're all based off books, or most of them. So they just leaned on source
Right.
material, I guess.
Right. You do have Ian Fleming's work, and then depending on the Bond film, they can lean heavily on the guy playing it. Um, Sean Connery, obviously extremely charismatic. Same with Roger Moore. Same with Pierce Brosnan. Same with Daniel Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Where um, not only that, but there's a Bond movie there's a Bond movie for everybody because of the different ways that they do them.
Yeah.
Some of them are schlocky, campy nonsense, and they were made intentionally to be that way because at the time, a lot of people liked that stuff.
Like, I do think that, like, Moonraker is bad. I think A View to a Kill is bad, but they're not unwatchable. I think I prefer all of them to, like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
My least favorite Bond film, I forget which one it was, but do you remember it was the Pierce Brosnan Bond where he gets captured by the North Koreans for a while?
Oh, Die Another Day.
There you go. That one was like, holy fuck. That was,
Mm-hmm.
for me at least, that one was a little tough to watch. And exactly like you said, it's where, most of the Bond movies, even if they're, noticeably not as good, they're at least watchable. Like, Spectre's a good example. As far as Bond movies go, it's really, you know, definitely in the bottom half of Bond movies,
Mm-hmm.
and easily the weakest one that Craig made, but still very watchable. I love it.
Yeah, like, well, Die Another Day is the one that convinced them to, like, abandon the current canon, basically. Which, I understand that Bond is not about canon anyway, but they basically stopped trying to be fun and started trying to take it a little more seriously. So Die Another Day kind of killed the franchise in a manner of speaking. So you would not be wrong to suggest that's one of the worst ones.
That one was that one to me is the only one that's like straight up tough to watch.
Gotta make the money first.
Yeah. That had Rosamund Pike in it, and let me make sure I'm right on this one. I don't like, okay, so Rosamund Pike was in Die Another Day. It was her first role. Okay, yeah, that was her first acting role. And she wasn't in
What?
anything else of note until she actually kind of made it big when she was in Gone Girl, I think. That was kind of the thing that really made her kind of a bigger deal in Hollywood, I think. Yeah, okay, that was her first role in a film. She was a little bit in TV. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, Madonna was in that one. You know, the funny thing is, when I remember that when what's his name? RLM reviewed the Revenge of the Sith, Revenge of the Tishi. He actually used Die Another Day as an example of something good to contrast with Revenge of the Sith.
Right, the sword fighting scene.
Yeah.
And I almost feel like that was the point. Was because it was such a weak film. That's what makes his point so strong. Is he's like, look, this is a great scene that still took place in a shitty movie.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you're going to be bad, that's no excuse to not be good.
Like, you can still do a good scene in a movie that is not good.
Right.
Just thinking we could pass the time making some prank calls. Best one buys
Yeah,
drugs,
Halle
okay?
Berry just really fucking like. Blech.
I remember seeing that in theaters with my parents, and I was very... And I didn't understand that the Korean dude had, like, gotten plastic surgery or whatever to be the white guy now until years later. I watched that whole movie and I was like, oh, that's the same guy. Well, that's really fucking weird. Because one of the villains started out as a North Korean, and then he fakes his death and comes back as a white dude, and they're like, oh yeah, he used revolutionary gene splicing technology to completely change his appearance.
Get the fuck down. Hey, you wanna die? Get the fuck down. I said down. What? You think I'm sleeping on the job? You don't trust me? What are we gonna do if you don't trust me, huh? We're gonna have to talk about this, but later. Down on the fucking ground.
And I remember they actually really thought Die Another Day was going to reinvigorate them, I think, because when they had obviously had the same actor play the role of Q for the entire run of the franchise across like 6 different actors. And Die Another Day was the one where they introduced, what's the name of the Monty Python guy?
John Cleese?
Yeah, John Cleese was going to be the new Q. And he was introduced in Die Another Day as taking over for the original Q. And then they're like, okay, well, we're killing this franchise now, so I guess he can go away.
That's pretty spicy.
Down. Hands where I can see them. Don't try to be a fucking hero, okay? Get the fuck down. Get the fuck down.
Okay, well, you know what? That's fucking stupid. I'm not dealing with that. Alright, guys. I think that's going to do it for tonight. It's already past 1 o'clock. Wow. Doesn't feel like it. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys later today, as it were, I guess.